And there we go. That microphone is back on. Hasn't been on. Please hang on. I gotta shut something else up. I hear. Oh, I'm gonna do this. Please hang on. I gotta shut something else up. I hear. Just give me a second here. There. I shouldn't have any feedback now. All right. That should fix that. And hopefully a few people will get some. Oh, look at that. Boom, 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 boom. My gifting is hit the mark. Sue and Mars and Steve Smith and Chicky and Transfixia. I'm not sure who that is, but awesome. Awesome. Glad we started that way. So congratulations to our wonderful gift winners. And that includes, of course, Sue and Mars 2028, and they can get back at it. So pretty cool. Anyway, welcome everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. What's on the screen right now, of course, is the archived video footage of Rebby Fisher, but we're going to get rid of that. Yvonne, since you're here, I'm going to show you something. I know you didn't see this, but 4 hours ago, this was Merapi at 28 minutes after midnight, your time there. So that was Merapi. So you now can tell the guys, say, yeah, I seen what it was doing, and I wish I would have been there. So hopefully that is pretty cool. Anyway, that's 4 hours ago, or something like that. What is that? Sorry, 5 hours and 36 minutes ago. My bad. Anyway, yeah. So, pretty cool. Yep, I like it. Lots of lava coming out of there. I want a video of that, okay? At night, okay? While you're over there. All right. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. We'll leave this on here while I get through the introductions and everything. So first off, welcome to our wonderful moderators. We have Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel. And we also have CND Boy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and sometimes Siggy shows up. And a few others. So welcome all of the moderators. Appreciate having you all here. Also, I want to say welcome to everyone who has joined us here, and that is awesome. And of course, my 3 days away has left everyone yearning for lava. So I figured, well, at least we get to see some that is almost fresh. Anyway, we'll get to saying hello to everyone. I don't know, 32 people in here right now. Let's work on this. And aloha to Mark the Shark, and our wonderful King Colin was first in today. He got the cookies. Chicky is here. Welcome. Diane also on board. And Brian Perfectibility 999. Grandma B is back. Welcome, Grandma B. Mars 2028, we got the king already. Lizoid is on board. Welcome, Lizoid. Going up the list, Brian, Perfectibility 999. I think I got you. You're there anyway. Diane, we got. Chicky, we got. Okay, Mark the Shark, we got. Mars 2028, who is now green again. Yay. Still scrolling up and looking for other wonderful people that we have in here. Let's see, who else? As we scroll up, did I say hi to Diane? I think I did. We got Lizoid, Henry Nelson on board, having his beer. And what's that one? Mr. What is it? Planet Prophet or something like that? I missed that. Yeah, Planet Prophet, asking what this is. Yep, we do a volcano live stream. We talk about all different volcanoes, possibilities of things that are going to erupt, maybe. Also, welcome to Kevin Williams, And let's see, who else we got in here that I haven't said hi to yet. Dan is on board. Welcome, Dan. And yeah, we got Kevin, we got Mars. Philomena, welcome. Good to see you again. And Metal Omi 54 is also here. Welcome, Omi. Or Guten Abend. And let's see, who else we got? And I'm all the way up to the top. I don't see any others right there. Let's get back down to the bottom. Yvonne Kunkel just gifted a membership as well. Cool. Thank you, Yvonne. And someone I've never seen before. I got it. Lanny Fincoris, if I said that right. I hope I did. And Yvonne gifted one. There we go. Awesome. Thank you very kindly for doing that, Yvonne. We are missing 4 likes. Oh, I'm sure the likes will get there. For those people who haven't bumped that like button, hey, do it. Give us a little help. We like buttons, right? Something like that. I'm just trying to find a little bit more good lava coming out here, and get you on the right spot on Merapi while I'm doing this. Anyway, glad to be back, and I guess absence is just as good as a rest. I have no idea. I certainly didn't really get a rest. I worked a few extra long hours, so that was kind of what we figured would happen anyway. But it is what it is. This was actually yesterday, Vaughn's time, 21:12 or at 9:12 p.m. That's what we were seeing up there at that point in time. Kind of interesting. And let's see. Yeah, it's neat. Anyway, some stuff happening there at Merapi. We'll take another look at it when we get around to doing that. I'm going to put it back on live. There's the live scene right now. And unfortunately, it doesn't look as nice as it could. We've got a lot of cloud in there. But hey, that's a volcano watching for you. So anyway, let's get back over to where we were. We were looking at our canned lava. And of course, from the canned lava, we're going to put on the brakes with that right now. Going to go over and have a look at Kilauea real quick. And as they're swinging that camera back and forth, still don't see any lava happening in Helemaumau crater, but I did look at the thermal, and I thought the thermal looked a little warmer. Anyway, you can see the southwest side vent there in Helemaumau, and of course that lava pond that sunk after the lava drained out underneath it, and this thing had quit and all that, and the west vent. And of course, when it swings over, we'll see some other stuff of Helemaumau, and then beyond it there for the rest of the crater, and that'll look pretty cool. You'll see the steamer and stuff. I'm waiting for it just to move. But as far as eruptive activity, I don't see anything yet, and we hope that in the near future we're going to see an eruption there in Hawaii. Something I was looking at for Iceland. Anyway, okay, that turned. There's the old West Lava Pond right there. Still nothing there. And here's Pig Island, still exists. The steamers or smokers over here doing their thing. We see along the old Helemaumau edge all the way here. There seems to be steamers all the way around it. And of course, in the background there, you can see the other vents that had popped and have had no activity since, not even steam. So that's kind of interesting. We do see some steam up here, though. Not very quick moving, mind you, but it is up there. So that's kind of what's going on there in a nutshell. Seeing a little bit more steam, what used to be that leg there. So steam or smoke coming out of that area. Nancy Buchanan just popped in. Welcome, Nancy. And going south as well. Good to see you guys. Let's go to the next shot here. This one, of course, was from the wee hours. You can see this is the camera on the south side of Helmaumo looking northward, and the central event. Where's my hamster? Hamster, where are you? There you are. This central vent area is right in here, and then somewhere either right there or right here is where our Pig Island is, and that used to be the what we call that central area, southeast area over here. But we are definitely still seeing illumination, and that means there is hot lava underneath there doing its thing. Let's refresh that, get it to a daytime shot. So yeah, there's your Pig Island in there, and the west lava pond, west vent, our steamer over here, what used to be the edge of Helmaumo, and that kind of curved around at that point here. We are still seeing steam come off of those side vents here in the side of the hill, including over here now. Interesting, but really not helping us too much. Let's take a look at the other one. This one was the B1 camera, but let's take a look. They changed the view slightly. They zoomed in just a little bit, which is actually nice. We do see the steam coming off the side there, and there's our smoker. There's the vents from the other side, and of course our central vent area there that's making all that steam and smoke and stuff. Too much cloud over and above our Mauna Loa over on the other side, so we're not going to see it very well. Let's go to the thermal cam. This is what it was looking like very early this morning, and it actually, to me, it looks like it's brighter, and the temperature might be up a little bit, and I don't know. Because I was gone for 3 days, I can't really say if that's true or not, but we are seeing those light spots right there. That's what we were seeing in that other photo from the south cam, which is kind of looking at it from somewhere on the south side here, looking from right to left, and we've seen those other spots there where the old vent was. So that's kind of what we got going on there. If we refresh that one, take a look at it and see, yeah, it changed a whole bunch. So the color, I don't know, I guess it's dependent on how much sunshine or heat is being reflected or something, because we see the other areas have warmed up a little bit or something like that. Anyway, nothing really new there. You can see the old lava pond, Pig Island, and of course those spots that we seen before. So we're going to leave that be, and that of course is our wonderful Hawaiian Kilauea with Halemaumau crater. We'll leave that one as that. I want to get over to Iceland, and there's a the reason I like Iceland. Anyway, let's get over to over there, and let's get you something on the screen so you can actually look at it. And let me go fix the other one here real quick before I forget about it. Where the heck did I put it? Oh, there it is. I found it. All right, I've fixed the other one. Why are we still buffering on that one? That should have kicked in. There it goes. Okay, so that camera's a little bit defective for some reason. It looks like it was raining there this morning, or sorry, this afternoon at 16:24. So 16:24 is 4:24 in the afternoon. Anyway, we'll go back a little bit more. There you can see how windy it is. We can just see the edge of Rebbe over here. For some reason that camera got turned, and it might have been the wind that did it. Let's go to the other shot here, and that is also a buffering for some reason, but let's back that up to about that same time frame, and you can see it's shaking as well. You can see Kilauea in the background right there, and of course Rebbe doing its thing, not a lot. So no new snow on the ground, which is probably good. And we'll make that one smaller, and well, actually we'll put it back on live, and then we'll make it smaller. Same thing with this one. I'm going to make it smaller and get it on live. Go to our next one, and of course this is from Thorbjorn, just south of the Blue Lagoon, and of course the power plant there, and the hotel Yvonne likes so much. Anyway, we go back a little bit, and we see what kind of a day they had down there. So that's roughly 7 hours ago. Horrible day. So Yvonne, you weren't missing anything. Pea soup. Yep, that's about it. And that is a little bit earlier. That's about 10 hours and 23 minutes ago. And if we go just about all the way back, let's see what we got there. Yep, more pea soup. So that's it. Not very good looking at that. Let's put that one back on live, and we'll make it smaller. Go to our next shot, and of course that is the capital city of Reykjavik. And you can see it is raining there, unfortunately. Going back 6 hours, they too had inclement weather, and you can see it's yucky, and rain, ugh. If we back up a little bit more, earlier in the morning they weren't quite as bad. Let's see if we can sharpen that up just a tad, and there we go. And yeah, that wasn't too bad, but they did get rain, and that's unfortunate. But yep, Reykjavik's still there, and no volcano took it away, and it hasn't cracked off in a severe earthquake or anything, or shaken down, so all awesome. Let's get to our next shot. I'm gonna put that one back on live and make it smaller. There we go. And make this one bigger, and let's see. We can see some lights there. That's always a good sign. But let's back it up a little bit. Oh, yep, that's kind of what I figured. Yucky weather. This is about 13 hours ago, 13 hours and 13 minutes ago. If we go back a little bit further, 15 hours ago. And that's the pea soup all over the southern south, and I guess it'd be southeast and southwest area of Iceland, and that's back to live. We're going to make that smaller. Let's see if we can have a look at Katla from the other side. I don't believe we're going to see a darn thing. So quick peek though. Yep, pea soup, volcano gray as we call it. Beautiful shades, gotta love it. By the way, the last someone asked if Greenland was cold all year, and I told them the record is 30.1 C. Yeah, 30.1 C. You put a plus in front of it. Darn it, you should have not told them about that. They'll all want to go there, and they going south, they're going to take your palm tree now. You realize that. All right, let's get to the next one. This is on the Reykjanes Peninsula. You can barely see the lights of Grindavik over there and the radio towers. And there, of course, you can see the lights of the power plant. Let's back that up into the pea soup and see what it looked like about 6 hours ago there. And there we go. Yep, visibility very poor. We can see that steam geyser doing its thing, and we can see there's extra steam coming out of one of the vents there, just in front of the power plant. So they've got a little extra steam that they're venting, but very, again, as I said, inclement weather, or should I say, no hamster. What happened to my hamster? Who stole? Somebody has been messing with my stuff. There's the vent. All right. And there is the extra venting from the steam ports there just in front of it. If they got more steam than they need, they will vent from there, and every one of these little white boxes along the edge here. I know you can see it better if it was clearer out. If we go back a little further, it really didn't improve any all day long. So, yeah, kind of a yucky day. A normal day in Iceland. So, that steam has to be horizontal for, has been horizontal for 3 days. Yep, I believe that. I do believe that. All right, let's put that one back on live. Like I said, there's the lights of Grindavik and the radio towers, and you've seen the lighthouse beacon going by there. There it is. And that's pretty cool. We'll make that one smaller, and now we're going to go into something a little bit more interesting. And maybe Yvonne Kunkel can tell us something about this. Where's the eruption, Yvonne? That chart is high enough for an eruption. That is fairly current. I will refresh it, though, just to make sure I am completely up to date. But there it is. Oh, what the heck happened here? I don't like this. Unless this is going to shoot right back up, I won't be happy. And we want to see more of this up in the high end. There's got to be an eruption out there somewhere. Hopefully we'll see something happen. It'll be interesting to see. There went the eruption. Yeah. Well, hang on to your socks there, Henry, and we may see a fast rebound on this one. Someone forgot to pay the lava workers. You know, we could blame Siggy, but I don't know. I'm not sure exactly where that is. Anyway, while we're kind of grumbling about that, let's go take a look at the Krusavik one. And Krusavik, of course, to the northeast of Fregardafjall. And up, and down. And here we can see that's our magmatic line, and of course we see our seismicity, the green, as well as our tectonic movement, which is the blue. The fact that these two are kind of together is telling me that it's maybe just a tectonic movement. Something that I have mentioned before with my hypotheses of things coming in waves. And again, we're seeing 2 waves a day. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You know, like, I'm not trying to be weird here, but 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 1, 2, and this one 1, 2. You know, just me, whatever. But anyway, it does look like it is coming in waves. Interesting stuff. So Krusavik, the chart looking up, and then it dropped off again. And I'm hoping that we're going to see a rebound here. Let's go to our next one, and that will likely be the HRV chart. And there we can see our magmatic. HRV, of course, is located kind of central east of Fregardafjall, right in between Fregardafjall and Krusavik's line. And there you can kind of see the magmatic, and did go up, and it dropped off a few hours ago. And our tectonic and seismicity went up about the same values here, and then dropped and up and down, and they're following a suit. So again, you know, when we see that together, it's hard to say, is there going to be an eruption, because that could be just tectonic movement. And let's see at the next one, Grindavik, and we are seeing the same kind of an uptick there as what we've seen at the other ones, and a drop off as far as our magmatic, seismicity as well as the tectonic. And again, the fact that they're so closely tied, you know, looking at this, to me, I hate to say it, but I don't think there will be an eruption. Anyway, this is, the Grindavik is to the southwest of Fregardafjall, just right next to it. So we're kind of keeping an eye on all of them. And this one here is Grimsey. Grimsey is up on the northern end of Iceland. It's its own little island. And their sensor showed A little bit of an uptick, down, up, down. Not a lot of action there, so it looks fairly quiet, and we're not seeing any spikes in here, so likely no quakes up in that area either, and that'll be kind of interesting. Looking at that, a little quieter at Guernsey, and let's keep going. We want to see a couple of the other ones yet here, and the ones we want to have a look at are this one here, Austmannsbunga, and that is at Katla. So our magmatic steady climb as she goes, and it didn't drop off like all the other ones. As far as seismicity, it looks like it was a steady growth till it got near the latter part of the day here, and we've seen some spikes in there, a little bit of rumbling. And as far as tectonic is concerned, yeah, just little spikes all over it, so we'll likely have some small quakes there as well. And we'll take a look at that once we get onto the earthquake map. And the last one we want to look at, of course, is this one here, and that's Askja. And Askja, of course, kind of centrally located. We do see a little bit of an uptick and a magmatic, and holding steady, as the same thing goes for our seismicity. A little bit more action there on our tectonic, but most of the action was in the latter portion of the day again, so kind of wonder what was going on. It is time for a Pepsi. I agree with that, Sue. And I'll put it back on the canned lava, and we'll put that on. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you feel we've earned it, by all means give it a quick bop as well. Or if you want to join in the chat, you do have to be a subscriber to be able to get in there. It only takes 1 minute though, and that is to keep out the spammers, right? So anyway, for those good people that are here, like I say, bop that like button. When we get back from the break, we are going to have a good look at the earthquakes in Iceland, and then we will carry on with our other stuff. What's it say? Ironically for me, the news is almost a pleasant break from the really dire stuff I write about these days. Oh boy. Going south. Don't write dire stuff. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. Don't go away. Here comes some music. Keep smiling. I'll be back. Play nice in the lava. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, I never did say the date. Happy October 19th of 2023. And just so we have that in there. Otherwise, somebody will be telling me in the comments, well, you didn't say what day this was on, even though it's in the description. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars and Henry and Nancy Buchanan, and that's it. Okay, got them all. All right, very quick, very efficient. All right, let's go and take a look and see. Let me stop the canned lava right in the tracks. Thank you, Grandma B, for the welcome back. We want to go over to the Shakers in Iceland, and there's not that many, and seriously, there is not that many compared to what we've had. I'm kind of going, 18 in the last 24 hours. Not a heck of a lot going on. 18 quakes in the last 24 hours. That is very, very low. Biggest one, and of course I'm looking up and down here to make sure we didn't miss anything. Biggest one is at 2.9 out here, and that's very fresh. That happened at 2316. In other words, just a little while ago. And let's see, that's 12.1 kilometers down, 2316, 2.9 magnitude, a fair size quake, but I don't know. It's way out there. I don't know if that's going to indicate anything. But let's run through these and take a look. Now, we were talking about our Fragedalfjall area. That's this outline right here. This funny shape. It actually extends into the water a bit too. But let's take a look here. And there's where Ragnar is. And that's a Miradalur. And this is, of course, a Miradalur, the valley, right? Siggy Fisher up there, and then up on the top end here, that's what we've been watching, and that is Rebbe, the vent. And of course, we don't have anything from that big quake all the way over till we get over to a Kristuvik area. There's Kristuvik right there, 0.83, 4 kilometers down, 238. Maybe some of the detectors are down right now. Detectors? Oh no. Did you take them out or something? 238 was the that one. Let's get rid of that and go to the other one. 0.99, 4.2 kilometers down, 406 was the time on it. Now remember, we had that uplift in this area. A matter of fact, I still have that up here so you can see that. And there is that area, and I don't know how much it's subsided since then, or if it has just stayed. I don't know, but that's kind of that area in here, and kind of wonder. So we'll see. Hey, OneFish26, welcome. Good to see you. Next one, 1.03, 5.4 kilometers down, 39 minutes after midnight. This one is a 0.3, 5.8 clicks down from 257. Going all the way up here, we see a 1.08, 9.7 kilometers down, 202 this morning, and a 1.62, 9.8 kilometers down, 52 minutes after midnight. This is Hekla right there, and we see a 1.4 fairly close to it, 6.8 kilometers down from 2014. Actually, I'm going to turn on our plate boundaries here, and then also the seismometers, so we can see where they're located. Anyway, that one is just about on a seismometer there. Looking over here, nothing down at Eyjafjallajökull. This is Katla, and we don't see any quakes at Katla at all, and that is very unusual. We do see some activity up north here, but I should go through. And nothing at Bardabunga, nothing at Grimsvatn. Okay, Askja has nothing. Herdebreit has two small quakes, a 0.5, 5.6 clicks down, 2213. and the other one is a 0.77, 8 kilometers down from 1337. Moving up a little bit more, we see a 0.96, 5.3 kilometers down from 1409. What is that? That's, I don't even know how to say that area. Krafla area. Okay, so that'll work. This is a 1.5, and that's a little further north, 3.8 kilometers down, 1531, and a 1.7, fairly new, from a 1.6 kilometers down, 2108, and then we get out into the water. Most recent quake is at 0.9, 8.3 kilometers down, 2332, my bad. This next one is from 1252 up 0.66, 6.3 kilometers down. 1.1, 9.9 kilometers down from 1654. And getting closer over on the other side to the actual ridge, or the fault line. We see this here is a 1.27, 11 kilometers down. 11:21 was the time on that, and that's the closest quake to Grimsey. There's Grimsey's sensor, and there's Grimsey, the island. 1.26, 4.8 kilometers down from 5:45 this morning. And that's it for quakes. That didn't take long, did it? Amazing. You know, and just a few days back, we had literally in the hundreds. And of course, things ebb and flow with what we see here. So always kind of neat. Anyway, before we go to the other volcanoes, let's go through some of the reports that we've had. I'm particularly interested in Home Reef volcano, and Sue had sent a couple of things in here, so let's take a look at this one. This was Home Reef at Tonga and Tonga Islands, a lava flow eruption, and this is kind of a neat picture. Okay, a new lava flow at Home Reef volcano, and you look at this. This looks like a cake that's coming out of the water. Yeah, gnomes are busy with Halloween. Oh, possibly. Anyway, that is pretty awesome to see that, and that's a new island in the making, basically coming out of the water. Pretty awesome. And next part of it, they had this. You can see the sulfurs and everything else, hot and cold mix of the materials, and a lot of different stuff in there. So very, very interesting, and it's a nice perspective to be able to see that. And thank you, Sue, for getting this one into me. This is Merapi, although it is not part of what we were just looking at. It's still nice to see. I do like that shot from Merapi. Pretty awesome. And that is something else. Lava Lake crater at sunset. I wonder which one that is. Anyway, I can't tell from here. Almost looks like Urta Ale or something, but let's leave that be. Anyway, the effusive eruption of the volcano continues. The advancing lava flow continues to enlarge the lava delta on the western part of the island by emerging from the main conduit. Okay, so lava coming out. Tonga Geological Services reported the current measurement of the island is 424 meters in a north-south linear area, and then about 223 in east-west line, and a height of about 15 to 18 meters, so 10 to about 45 to about 60 feet or 55 feet in height. So that's pretty interesting to be able to see that. I would never live on an island that's only 55 feet above the water. You get one huge tsunami, you'd be done. You'd be toast. Oh, hang on, no, you'd be wet toast. Or if the volcano goes off, you'd be toast, and then you'll be wet ashes. Let's go to the next home reef volcano report. This one was from the 16th. So let's take a look and see what this other one is. Hang on, I thought there was a thing in here. No, maybe it wasn't in here, where it was growing. Maybe it's in this one. We'll take a look. Anyway, home reef volcano, Tonga Island, aviation color code lowered to green. Eruptive activity persists. There you can see what it looks like there from a distance. Ash emissions venting from home reef recently, and that is pretty awesome. We'll see what they got for other shots in here. Oh yeah, wow, a small strombolian eruption and illuminated fumes at twilight, and that of course is Stromboli in Italy. So we'll leave that guy be. But anyway, back to Tonga. The eruptive activity at the volcano continues. The TGS reported that 7 eruptive events were detected in the satellite data over the last 48 hours. On the 17th of October at it gives the time, whatever. Satellite monitored an ash plume ranging between 1 and 3 kilometers in height. Advancing lava flows continue to enlarge the lava delta on the western part of the island by emerging from the main conduit. And yeah, it's getting bigger. That's all there's to it. But they're back to green. Anyway, that's a sizable island, 424 meters by 223 meters. So 400 is, that's about 1,200 feet by, what would that be? That'd be about 700 feet. 1,200 by 700, roughly, maybe 1,300 by. It's still not big enough to make a runway on. You won't make it. All right, let's leave that one be. So home reef we've explored. Let's go to the next one, and this one is what Mars 2028 loves so much. And that is called the Sheldon volcano, and that's in the Aleutian Islands, of course, and that is up in the north compared to the tropical setting of the south. Anyway, this is from Sentinel-2 on the 16th. Lava flow on the northeast slope of the Sheldon volcano, as acquired on October 16th, a Sentinel-2 satellite image. And you can certainly see that lava right there. And you got to remember, this thing is a fairly good peak. So that is actually flowing down there pretty good. Let's leave that be there. Let's see the next picture. Clear webcam view pointing at Sheldon volcano yesterday evening, and there you can see a little bit of a degassing up on the top, and you can see how pointy it is, what I just mentioned. And it looks like a lot of that snow has melted off of it. What else we got? Here's your seismic tremor. Continues, but it is way down compared to what we were seeing previously on some of these other shots up here, where it was staying up very high. But this thing can turn around very, very quickly. Hey, Connie Tyree is here. Welcome, Connie. And this one is a nighttime view of Colima volcano with the active lava flow. Colima, of course, is in Mexico. All right, let's leave that be, and let's see what it says here. The seismic unrest of the volcano is ongoing. The AVO instruments continue to record elevated tremor, including the small, low-frequency earthquakes, and that usually tells you that there's magma movement. The latest Sentinel-2 a combination of false from true color bands. Satellite imagery of Sheldon acquired on the 16th of October shows a strong heat anomaly on the northeast flank. This affirms the emerging lava flow currently, currently about 460 meters long. That's about 1,200 feet, 1,300 feet, resulting from the latest pyroxysm event from early October. The intense steaming comes from the lava as the interaction of hot fluids, hot fluid emissions emissions with snow and ice. Yeah, they mix, whatever. They're flowing together. They're making problems. Anyway, that's a Sheldon, so pretty awesome to be able to see that. Let's get rid of that. We're going to move on to the next one, and that is Suwanosi-jima. And there is Suwanosi-jima. Eruptive activity at Suwanosi-jima volcano continues. And what else we got for photos? This is a nighttime shot. Lots of stars up there. And you can see the glow of the lava, nighttime glow from Suwanosi-jima. That is in Japan. And it's on its own little island down in south of the main body there. And this is Merapi's slopes. Nothing to do with us right now. Let's leave that be. Those beautiful phoenix clouds, though. That is awesome. As the material is rolling down the hill. That's a pyroclastic flow in action, right? So, pretty awesome. Let's leave that. The explosive eruption from the volcano persists. Volcanion-sized explosions continue to take place from the, Otaki or Otaki crater, generating pyroclastic material in the form of lava bombs and dense gray to black ash emissions. The VACC detected ash plumes that rose to an estimated 1.9 to 2.5 kilometers altitude and extended into various directions. The Japanese Meteorological Agency, I'll try saying that 5 times real fast, reported that the lava bombs were being thrown at an approximate distance of 40 meters from the main crater over the past week. Fresh ashfall deposits are reported in Tashima, a village located 3.5 kilometers southwest of the volcano. Nighttime glow associated with gas and steam emissions continued to be observed from the summit event, hinting a rise of fresh magma. So that is pretty cool. And then they talk about the 1 kilometer restricted area there. Next one, hey, somebody popped a smoke ring. They're doing smoke rings, all right? This is pretty cool. This photo was taken at 4:20. No, I'm kidding. Ash ring formed by the eruption of on Stromboli earlier today, which is pretty cool. That is neat to be able to see. It tried to make a second one, but that didn't work out. And that is a pretty awesome view. And let's see. Okay, and what is that? This is Padauka. Uku? Padauku? Anyway, sure. We'll get rid of that. The activity remains relatively intense over the past days. Ash-rich explosions have come more frequent from the southern vent. Today, we observed an explosion that produced an impressive ash ring or a vortex ring, which reached a diameter of about 100 to 200 meters and drifted over the eastern part of the island. It remained fairly stable for about 2 minutes before dissipating. Tom observed the volcano during the recent tour of Stromboli and Etna. on repeated visits. More detailed description of the activity during the past days will follow. So pretty cool. Here was another shot, and I don't know if we seen that one before, but that was of Stromboli. I think we might have seen that. That's a few days back. But yeah, I think we did. That's what we got there. But anyway, that gives you a pretty good idea. That's those volcano reports, and all good that way. And it is just about break time. I'm going to put you back on our wonderful canned lava as soon as I can get to that screen and start it. There we go. And then we'll go through things, and I'm going to go take a break. So for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bump, help us out. And we always like seeing the popularity go up. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, we're going to be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes, something like that. And we'll have bacon seeds. Yay! We like bacon seeds, don't we? Anyway, I will do that. And then we'll head on over to Mexico. And we'll see if we can see Mexican volcanoes. And yes, they did get their streams going again. So whatever the issue was resolved. Anyway, here's the music. Keep smiling, play nice in the lava, and I'll be back. And by the way, hi going south if I didn't say that. And C&D boy, welcome. All right, music. I'll be back. that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Of course, what's on the screen is our wonderful Rebbe from Iceland there on the Reykjanes Peninsula, and that was from either July. Oh no, hang on. That is August 1st from this year. So. That is what we were seeing, August 1st, and I was just looking at the time. It looks like about 11:10 a.m. So that's what we got going on there. So pretty cool. Thank you for the welcome backs from Henry and Sue and the C&D boy. My head is blown, Bob. Sorry, I forgot to ask. Thanks, Colin. Dr. Fox, no archive banner on the screen. Sure there is. What's this? Archive footage. I could swear I see that. I even see my hamster. Oh, okay, sorry. But that's okay. And thanks, going south. I don't know. We'll leave that. We all know it is, so we don't need to worry. Wow, Brian throws in a $4 super chat. Perfectability 999. There we go. And for $1 super chat. Thank you very kindly, Brian. And that's our first super chat of the day. So saying welcome back, Dr. Fox. Great to see you here again. Awesome, and appreciate that wonderful. Support there, Brian, and awesome stuff. Okay, so let's stop our canned lava. And I didn't look over there. Oh, okay, it's over there. It's all good, Sue, no worries. Anyway, I did promise to go look at bacon seeds, so let's get over there. And last time we had bacon seeds, and this was the last one we seen. And of course, Piggy sent us a bunch more, and these are Piggy's bacon seeds. So let's have a look. And there's Piggy sending, and there's our first one. And the first one seems to be in the flowers. All right, what kind of flowers are those? They look pretty big. I don't know if those are roses or not. That looks like a rose, but. That could be a rose, I guess. Rosie should be the name. Okay. Anyway, and that is a nice looking little piggy, enjoying and snuffling the flowers. So pretty cool. Let's get to our next bacon seed for today, and that is the queen herself. And there you go. And pink ruffles, crowned, and some. Wonderful not beads, pearls around the neck. So pretty cool. That is awesome. Let's get to our next one, and that is this little guy, and having to have its chin held up because it doesn't know to look at the camera yet. It's it doesn't want to be a ham yet. So very neat. Let's go to the next one, and there's another one that you got to lift the chin up because they don't know about cameras and how to be hams. They're too young to understand that yet. Too much sink. Well done, Piggy. Oh boy. Oh my God. Too much sink. Yeah. All right, let's get to the next one. And this one, the picture's a little fuzzy, but I guess we get the idea. He's sniffling things, spots, and that is definitely a little tiny bacon seed. Let's get to the next one. And here's another one with a really white background. Almost looks like he's outside in the snow, looking at his paws, or trotters, I guess, and that is pretty nice. Hopefully he is dry and warm That's the important part for little piggies, right? And here's our next bacon seed. And yep, that one. Often much. Okay, I'm not sure what the sign says, but that little bacon seed looks like he's having a good time there. And enjoying the soft stuff he's stepping on. Let's get to the next bacon seed. And oh, here's a happy smile if I ever seen one. And now this one is already got it. He's hamming it up. So pretty good. Definitely worthwhile. And our next bacon seed. Welcome, Derek from Eugene, Oregon. This is Derek. No ground shake on around today. Okay, if you're doing Dr. Fox room 2. Well, we're going to take a look at the quakes in a bit there, Derek, so don't worry. Anyway, here's our next bacon seed, and looks like a mama checking the little one out, saying, hey, are you okay? And we have our last bacon seed for today as this one, and that is definitely a little acute, a spotted one. And yep, very awesome looking little bacon seed. So very, very neat. And we always love bacon seeds. And thank you, Piggy, for sending all of those wonderful bacon seeds in. And appreciate you doing that all the time. And I'm glad that you're not here. I'm glad you're getting some sleep. She said earlier she was going to try to be in there. Actually, she said that this morning, but I know better. 67 and sunny there today. That's awesome. Here's some of the other funnies that she sent in. Well, some of them are funnies, some of them are just what they are. This looks like a porcupine. Sometimes you have to be strong when you feel like giving up. Have to fight when you just want to run away. Because sometimes that is all you can do to keep going. And I think that's a good motivation. So pretty awesome. Next one is this one, and that's getting a little more festive. Some days it takes all of my strength not to turn someone into a toad or shove my broomstick where the sun don't shine. Oh my, right, that is funny, definitely. And I never paid much attention to how they really ride that broomstick. Anyway, we'll get to our last funny of today, and that is this one. And this is, of course, a duck. This is not quackers. This is, I don't know if it's a Daffy Duck or who the heck is this one. Anyway, I have a PMA, a positive mental attitude. I am a positive, I am a mental, and I have an attitude. So that is pretty awesome. And thank you, Daffy. Oh, it's Daffy the Duck. Yeah, okay. And that's who I thought it was. But I wasn't 100% sure. I haven't looked at a TV in years. All right, let's leave that be. And we're going to put it back on that spotty bacon seed so I can find these later. All right, let's leave that place. And let's see where we're going next. Mexico, where are you? I know you. I have you here somewhere. Where are you, Mexico? That doesn't look like Mexico. I don't know why it doesn't look like Mexico. Okay, that's not Mexico. Neither is that. Alright, and where'd my Mexican stuff go? I had a whole bunch here of Mexico. Where is my Mexican folder? No habla inglés, no? all right. I am baffled. I'm not seeing Mexico. What the heck happened to my Mexican volcanoes? Ah, I found them. Okay, well, sort of. Yeah, I found it. It's no wonder I can't see it. It's a volcano gray. Anyway, that is Popocatépetl. What a beautiful view, right? Right? Yeah, of course. And let's see if it got any better. No, it didn't. Let's back the time up a bunch. If we back up about an hour and 50 minutes, and we see this, it looks like there's some snow on there. Let's back up a couple more hours. And this is about 4 hours and 20 minutes ago. Nope, no view. And here is about 7 hours ago, and we are definitely seeing a very grayish plume, and that is coming out of there. So that means it is erupting. And there we are at 9:44 a.m. Very, very dark ash cloud coming out of there. Yeah, Sharon Stewart, I lost Mexico. I think it went south. It was going south. It's okay, never mind. Bad joke. Looking at that, we see if we go back a little bit further, it kind of looked like the same thing. Mexico was, it's always been down there in that Central American area. Anyway, this is 7:08 a.m. from Popocatépetl down in Mexico, of course, and that's about 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. And why are we getting commercials? She looks like something off of, no, never mind, I'll keep my mouth shut. This is kind of the golden time, and that's 6:34 a.m. Pretty looking plume coming out of there. And if we go back a little bit further, we can see more of that coming out, and that is 6:08 a.m. What the Nordics, we say, where's the pepper grow? Where's the peppers grow instead of going south? Oh, okay. Well, where the peppers grow, yeah, that's way south. I'm assuming you don't grow peppers there, huh? Anyway, this is the nighttime shot from 5:23 a.m. at the Popocatépetl. And of course, you can see how light the plume is here. That, because it's lit up, that obviously is telling us that there is fresh lava sitting in there. And that is pretty much what it is. This is all the way to the beginning of our stream there, so 5:14 a.m. and it was puffing away. So let's put that one back on live. Unfortunately, the live shot with the cloud doesn't do us a bit of good. Let's carry on to our next one, and we'll go down to Guatemala. And again, we're going to have visibility issues. This is a Fuego, and it's coming in all kinds of shades of gray. This one that's from 10:55 this morning. Not looking so good. Let's see, we do see it a little bit. If we go back a bunch more, at 7:41 a.m. and it looks like we did have a plume come out of it and some more ash material up on the top here, but I didn't see exactly where it was coming from. And now we do, right there. And that is at 7:28 a.m. That's a sizable eruption. Let's just back that up a little bit and see when that started coming out. We can probably expedite this a little bit differently here. Right around here. There we go. That's the beginning of it. I just want to back that up for a second and just watch in here. That's not coming out as fast as I thought it would have, but we are seeing it move out fairly quickly. And that is definitely a tephra producer. And I'm sure that everyone loves a tephra. right? And there's some more at 7:09, and the wind must be pretty heavy to blow that over. Plus the fact that this is sinking down the hill tells you it's very heavily laden with ash and other materials. It's not just gases. As we go further back in time, though, unfortunately it didn't look as good as it could have. But hey, there it is. This is 6:30 a.m. and we see what's going on there. So gives you a little bit of an idea. Yep, even though we're in the clouds right now, it is still producing and performing. That is a current view of Fuego there in Guatemala. Let's get to our next volcano, and that is this one here, and this is Messiah. I did grab this photo this morning, and that is what we had there. So a nice plume coming out of a Messiah at 6:20 a.m. Let's refresh it, see what it looks like right now. And kind of fuzzy, but we do see a big glow, so we know there is active lava down in the caldera, and that is pretty cool. Next one is Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. Unfortunately, no visibility. It's dark, it's yucky, and we don't see a darn thing. Let's leave that one be. So we're going further south. We're going right down to Chile. And again, these were from this morning, Chilean time. First off, that is Laguna del Mole, and I don't think that was even a time lapse, just a photo. So pretty cool. And the other one here, of course, is Villarrica, and as you can see in their little sequence here, it is off-gassing, doing its thing, and pumping out some gray ash material. This week or two ago was completely white. It's now looking pretty dirty. Let's get rid of that one. We're going to refresh these, just see what we've got going on there right now. The one I'm interested in is Villarrica rather than Laguna del Mole, but hey, it is what it is. 4-minute warning. All right. Oh, and there is Villarrica. Let's click on that, make that bigger, and keep an eye in here. I thought I seen a little pop of lava. We did see a little bit of color. Yeah, it may be a little bit of lava popping up once in a while. Villarrica, of course, is known for Strombolian-style eruptive activity, so we could see something again like we have before, but don't know what all is going to go on there, but we can see that there is glow in there. We know there's active lava, and that is pretty cool. All right, let's leave that one be. I'm going to back that up and get this back on here, make that smaller. I got to make sure the other one is small too. All right, we're good to go, and let's go to our next one, and that is Merapi, and that is the one Yvonne is going to go visit next. I'm just going to find it now. Where is it? There it is. And we know Merapi did make us happy. Right now we're looking at kind of a phoenix cloud built up here. It must have erupted a fair amount to be able to generate that. Very cool to see. A little bit of a phoenix cloud, and if we go back just a bit, a few minutes to see, and there you don't see anything. So it happened relatively recently. There you can see that material starting to move. Oh, look at the big lava bomb come down here. Look at it. Wow. Yep, and that was flying out of there. Let's back that up just so you can see that. If you watch that thing right there, and watch as we advance it, you can see it bouncing out of there and just hitting down that slope. So pretty awesome to see. And like I said, with that material moving down the hill so quickly, it does create that that what's so-called a phoenix cloud, and that is pretty awesome. And of course, we're looking at the seismicity right now. You see how red this is turned, I mean blue this is turned. It's telling me that, hey, there's something shaking there. Anyway, we did have a peek earlier already in the dark areas here to see what it looked like. And we did pop back to that one. Let's see if we can get back there. This is 4:23 a.m. You can see over on the IR cam down on the left-hand bottom here. There is a fair amount of lava there. You can see it in the color cam as well. But if we go back, I'm trying to make it go back slowly here so we can see. This is one that came out of this little side vent, and as we see it going down, again, that's kind of the same area that we just watched that big thing go down, the lava bomb flying down the hill. So these are likely going to be doing something similar. And again, if you look down on the bottom left, you see the IR cam. Quite neat to be able to see that. All right, why is this thing not giving me a quality? 360, no, come on. How about 1080? Would be nicer. There, okay, that's a little sharper. And let's go back a little bit more here. I want to find that really good flow that we've seen. And I'm hoping to get onto it. For some reason, my YouTube is not loving me. Nope, not there. I want to get back a little bit further. It might be right around here somewhere. Well, we do see some heavy glow. We do see it on the color cam as well. Both of those vents, and then there's another one over here, and of course this effusive material is pushed out of there sometimes at various points. Let's see if we can see the other one here doing its thing. So there you go, you can actually see it. So all three are active, and they have been during the course of the night. If you're looking at the IR cam, you can see quite a bit of that lava did come down and is lighting it up. So pretty awesome. Anyway, it is YouTube is not your friend today. No. I do need to go take that break, ladies and gentlemen. So what we'll do is we'll park this for right now, put you back on that canned lava, and we'll let that play. I'm going to go take a break. For those good people who have not yet hit the like button, please consider hitting the like. Would be awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes after a break. So I'll play nice in the lava. No poking sticks in there. And if you want to cook your hot dogs, make sure that you barbecue them somewhere else. The lava makes it taste funny. You don't want that. Buy the Icelandic hot dogs. They're cooked rather than grilled. Anyway, here's some music. I'll be back. Gotta find some good music. There we go. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back. we go. Microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And, of course, we're just trucking along here looking at the different volcanoes and stuff. Let's go back to where we were. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Sue and... Oh, there she is, Sharon Stewart. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. And Kevin Haynes also just popped in. Good to see you, Kevin. And awesome. Anyway, I'm going to stop at that canned lava. And we will go over back to Merapi and see if Merapi will do more for us. Thank you, Colin, for the welcome back. Anyway, let's, where the heck was Merapi? There's that stopped lava flow. Let's let that go. This was at 1:26 a.m. their time. And this is what really does make me happy because, yeah, we like to see lava come out of Merapi. And that is pretty awesome. This is your bacon fix for today. And that is pretty cool. So that happened a few hours ago, and that is what, 6 hours and 16 minutes ago. And that was a pretty good flow, definitely bacon, as we can see. And of course, looking at the bottom left screen there, you can see that IR camera. You can see how bright it is on there. A lot of lava moving down that hill. So very, very good. It's a bacon bits time, you bet. There's a lot of bacon coming down that hill. So, yeah, you're going to end up with a bunch of bacon bits and everything else. And looks pretty awesome seeing that material move down the hill like that. Certainly wouldn't want to be in the way because... boy, oh boy, that would give you a hard time. I don't know. I don't think that would be a very nice thing to have happen, to be in the way of a lava flow. Anyway, that is from earlier. So, yep, Merapi did make us happy that way. I'm not going to spend too much more time on Merapi. I know it's been doing its thing. Here's another one of those glow spots there from 2308 that went down that other channel over on the right hand side of it here. So pretty cool to see that, and lava slowly moving down. Also back down there you can see some spots in between that banner there. So pretty cool. Anyway, we'll leave that be, and that should be good. If you're looking at the IR or bottom left-hand camera there, it really does glow quite a bit, and it does tell you there's a lot of hot lava there. Anyway, going down the hill, looking awesome. Let's leave that be though, and that is Merapi for today. And yes, Merapi made us happy in that sense. So let's get putting this back on live. And that will get back to the present view. Unfortunately, the smoke/cloud stuff came towards the camera, so we got very poor visibility. We'll leave that one be. We'll go over to our next volcano, and there it is. That is Mount Ruapehu, which we're now zooming in on, looking at how much snow is up there. A lot of snow, and that is... oh, they're looking at some roads or something. I'm not sure if there's skiers there yet, but it does look like that snow has retreated up the hill a little bit. So I don't think, I think skiing season may be over soon. There you can see the old chairlift thing. I don't see it moving, don't see anybody on it. I don't see anybody skiing there, so I think the skiing season may be over, but that is a lot of snow still sitting up top on Mount Ruapehu, so that is cool. and that is in New Zealand. Oh, they're zooming in. Is there people there? No, no people there. No avalanches. Oh, a bird flying by. All right, well, we'll leave it as that. If there is something down there, we don't see it, which is okay. Path 1, a giant. Ah, okay, cool. Looks like somebody took some kind of a mechanical device and drove it up here. Maybe they do groom those slopes a little bit. Anyway, that is what we've got at Mount Ruapehu. Oh, and they're zooming in. Must be windy there because it's awful shaky. I don't see anything else happening there, so let's leave that be. And yeah, we'll make that smaller. We'll go on to the next volcano. This is a Taupo, and of course a Taupo is there in New Zealand as well. Nice boat. I like it. Ruapehu, the one we just looked at, is that white thing in the background behind that mountain. That is Mount Ruapehu back there. The lake is the caldera of Taupo. It is a supervolcano, and anyway, I did see that they're making this wider. I think they're going to have a bigger flea market here or something. Anyway, we'll leave that be. That's a pretty nice shot, a little bit windy, and don't know what else to say about that. This, of course, is a courtesy of Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. You can have a nice room overlooking 2 volcanoes, actually a whole bunch of them when you're looking in that back direction, as well as the lake, which is a volcano itself, so pretty awesome. Anyway, that's it for that place. Let's make that smaller. Since we're already on the track here, let's go over to Taal volcano, and this of course is from Madame Rutsa, and she shows that. You can see the off-gassing of Taal, and that's nice. Quite a bit of gases are coming out of there, so very, very cool to be able to see that. And that is just a short, of course, so very, very awesome. And credit to Madame Rutsa for posting that. I'll leave it right there so you can see the plumes of gases coming out of the lake. And that's not this lake, that's the lake that's inside the caldera of the island portion of the volcano. This is, of course, the caldera for the true Taal volcano, which is much, much larger than this little thing on the inside here. So anyway, we'll leave that be, and we'll go over to our next one, and that is the one that's buffering, of course. And let's go take a look and see what we can find. This is Semeru. And let's put that back on live first off and see if that'll fix it. No, it wanted to show commercials. Darn it, I hate when it does that. And they're doing laundry. Why don't they come and do my laundry for me? All right, never mind. Anyway, there we go. That's a live shot. That is Semeru, and normally you would see it, but obviously we have clouds in the way. And let's see if we can find a spot here. Right around here somewhere we should see something, and we do. It looks like we have a little bit of lava. This is at 4:43 a.m. We do have a plume going up in the air, and that is just as the sun is starting to hit that, which is pretty awesome. If we go back a little bit in time here, I don't know if we're going to be able to see anything glowing or not, but that is what we're looking for right up there, the glow. So we do see a little bit of a glow. If we go back a little further, we don't see it. So interesting. And going back a few more shots, again, not a heck of a lot coming out of Semiru. So it's more more off-gassing than it is doing anything else for the most part. No lava flow. And of course it got really cloudy there, so we couldn't see much. Oh, look at that. Is that rain or bugs? That's bugs. My God, look at all those bugs. The bug migration. Okay, never mind. Let's put that on live. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Turn the volume off. Go to here and hit live. There we go. That is back to live. And of course you don't see any bugs. Let's leave that one be. Next one is Lava TV Cabs. We'll see if he's got anything new posted that we haven't seen yet. Streamed 6 days ago. I don't think we need to look at that. I don't think there's anything new. And this is to all meditation. And let's see, does he have anything live? No, nothing. 3 weeks ago. I'm hoping, and of course we already watched the Madame Rutsa one, so that is all good. I'm going to make this one smaller, and we don't need to make that one smaller. It's already there. Quick peek over at Yellowstone National Park. Hang on, let's see if we can get that to move a little. We'll try that. Refresh and see if, what it looks like there right now. And there they are. There are humanoids there still wandering around, at least a pair of them, or maybe 3, and there's a short one. And, yeah, 2. Looks like somebody took the kids out. Anyway, this is Yellowstone National Park. There's over 500 active geysers. High quality camera there that they do pan around at the different sites. So if you want to go grab that site, if you haven't done that already, it's worthy of having a look at. Sue did bring up the link for it there, and that is all awesome. We'll leave that guy be. Let's go over to our next place of fun and enjoyment. That is over to our wonderful Japan. And we'll have to get things fixed up here. YouTube is acting funny. Why is it on 240? It's supposed to be high def. There we go. 1080. Come on, show us a 1080p. I noticed, and it's, I don't know, it's just me, but I noticed it was really messing up earlier. Anyway, it looks fairly windy there. Looks like we've got cloud cover. The ice cream boat did leave. I'm sure another one will come in very shortly, and we'll get at it. But that is 9:55 a.m. there in Japan right now. And that is what Sakurajima is looking like, near Kagoshima. This one, on the other hand, is almost live. Let's see if we can put it to a live. There we go. And that is what is happening there as the close-up view. Lots of rain clouds moving across, so keeping things not so visible. If we go back a little bit, though, this looks a little different. You can definitely tell the volcano is producing, and it almost looks like lenticular clouds here with very heavy gray ash, and it does look like we have some ash fall happening over here as well. So very interesting. And if we go back a little bit more, you can see again that is from the volcano, and that smoke coming up there, pretty awesome. And of course, if we go back a little bit more, there you can see a real heavy eruption at 6:10 a.m. and you can see how dark that tephra is in there. So there is a lot of ash and that kind of stuff. I'm just going to back it up here just to try to get a better idea of how it looked just a couple of minutes before that. Let's go back a little bit more. And yeah, that is very, very heavy laden stuff. Going south, it's always 420 somewhere. Warning, thanks, Kevin. Anyway, pretty cool. And if we go back a little bit more, we see it was doing that same kind of thing during the nighttime hours as well. Very heavy plumes coming off of it. But what we don't see is a lava or a glow, and that is not a happy thought. So likely we'll see some, there is a little bit of glow right there. You can see it, just a bit. So that is an indicator that there is active lava in there. If you go back a little bit more, yeah, again, hard to see. Maybe that cloud is so ash rich that it just deadens all the light out, and we don't get to see it much. There again, a little bit of a glow. So that is pretty good, cool. And let's go back a little bit further. 24 minutes after midnight, definitely a glow visible. And if we go back into the previous day there, 2308, I don't see a glow on that one. It again might be very ash rich, exhaust coming out of there. That does look like it's got a glow on the bottom, but it's also lit at the top here. I don't know if that's because this is at 2235. That's 10:35 in the evening. It should be pretty dark by then, right? Hard to tell, but anyway, that's about it for Sakurajima. And that's right all the way back 12 hours ago, 2157. We'll put that back to live. There you go. That is what it looks like right now. Now, seeing all these clouds here and stuff, we can bet that we'll likely not see the other volcanoes very well. So let's take a look though at ASO. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I guess we're not going to see it very well, are we? Yeah. Let's see. Was it any better earlier? Oh, we do have an opening in here. We can see something. Sort of. Well, this is in between clouds. But we still don't see the little caldera over there. Unfortunately, too much cloud or steam or smoke. Or well, I'm thinking it's definitely got to be clouds. This is up fairly high in elevation, so not a surprise. Anyway, it looked like that. So that's kind of why we're not going to be able to see much. Let's leave that. That was live. Let's go to the next one. This is Asama volcano, and that is definitely live. That's 10 a.m. there. Asama is in the about 100 kilometers to the west, slightly northwest of Tokyo City, and we can definitely see it's off-gassing. Earlier there were some funny clouds in there that kind of made things a little bit more difficult to tell, but it was there. And there you can see more during the 6:42 a.m. time period. If we go back a little further, hard to tell if there was anything coming out, just going back to random spots here during the night, and I don't see anything else popping out. 1:17 a.m. So it may have been quiet. So all good. Let's put that one back to live. We'll make that smaller. It is time for me to go take a break. There is an ice cream boat in, and he just got there. So for those good people who want an ice cream, the ice cream boat is actually just docking. So there is your opportunity to get down and get an ice cream. And I am going to go take a break. I'm going to put you back on the canned lava though, because that has a little bit more inspiration and movement. So let's get on back to that, and I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Elderberry sorbet for me, please. Awesome. Going south. Nice choice. I'll take pistachio. All right. For those good people who are here, please do hit that like button. Welcome, JB. And for those who haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing. On that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. 3 times a chocolate for me? Oh, wow. All right, I'll be back. Music. Okay, and the microphone is back on. Wow. We just got some wind gusts here that were so strong. That spider I have on the roof has got 110 pounds of weight attached to it, and the weights were being dragged by the spider. The wind gusts must have been really, really horrid. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs. They're from Sue and going south. And the wind's got to be pretty strong to drag 110 pounds across the roof like that. I thought it was thunder at first. Let's see. Well, I kind of set it up so it would get wind from the west or northwest, that it wouldn't blow over. But wow, that was some pretty heavy gusts. I'm surprised the darn the ghosts are still standing. The spider is a big, acts like a wind sail. Yeah, you bet. Thanks, Barnes, for the welcome back there. And yeah, for those people who don't know, that spider is about 16 feet in diameter from tip to tip with the legs out. And the body of it is about 8 feet in depth. So it is a huge spider. And yeah, it's one heck of a sail. Spider's eyes are spinning. Yeah, I don't know, as his arms are flapping and he's going bonkers up there. I hope that wind dies down. I really do. Spider shark. Yep. All right. Anyway, let's see. I was gonna just do something here. I was gonna change this to tomorrow's or the next day. So this is day 22, part 2. I want to get it to day 23, part 1. So let's switch the stuff here, and then I'm going to do the volcano report. Maybe it doesn't love me. Why does it not want to go back? Let's go here. Lives. We want to see the live streams. All right. Day 23 is what we're looking for. Come on, computer, you can do it. Day 28, 25, 24, and there's a day 23 at part 1. Let's put that one on the screen. Oh, there it goes again. I'm going to have to unplug that thing because, holy mackerel. Oh my god, that spider is moving. I'll be back in a second. I got to unplug it. Yeah, I'm back. That spider has moved a whole bunch, and I'm gonna have to fix that up later. I hope the rest of the things didn't fly away. Wow. What a stand-in when it blows, a loan shark, eh? Oh, I'll try that. Anyway, I shut the power off to it, and that'll deflate them, and hopefully that'll be enough to keep them from being as big a wind sails, because that spider certainly has moved a whole bunch. Wow, 110 pounds, and it dragged it that far. Must have been at least 20 plus feet. That's incredible. Yeah. Anyway, Volcano report. I'm sorry for the distraction and being sidetracked here, but it's what it is. All right, yeah, it's just I don't want that stuff flying off the roof, eh? You should, yeah, okay, I got that. All right, so let's do volcano report. Late Wednesday's volcanic activity. We got 9 on the list. So this is a big report here. Mayon, Luzon Island in the Philippines. Eruption, volcanic ash cloud, unknown height reported at 1800. Next one, Bezimiany, Kamchatka Peninsula, Russia. Volcanic ashes not identifiable in satellite imagery from 1800. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters reported at 1930. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions reported at 2100. And Sakurajima in Japan, eruptive activity continuing, observed volcanic ash to 12,000 feet or 3,700 meters reported at 2115. Luotolak, Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters reported at 2145. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, volcanic ash observed to 20,000 feet, 600 meters, 2045. Jima erupted to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 2,300. And Ibu on Halmahera Island, Indonesia, discrete volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 2345. There we go, and that is for yesterday's volcanic activity. Now comes today's, and let's go and get through it. And aloha to Kathy, good to see you. Thursday's volcanic activity, 14 volcanoes. I bet you it's the wind causing buffering. I'm actually okay bit rate wise here right now. It's pretty solid, so you shouldn't be buffering, at least not from my end. Anyway, the 14 volcanoes are as follows. Bezimiany in the Kamchatka Peninsula, volcanic ash continuous, observed in satellite imagery, 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters reported at 15 minutes after midnight, and same height and elevation at 12:15, so 12 hours later, exactly the same. Dacono, Halmahera Island, continuous volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters reported at 1 a.m. and the same again at 7:15 a.m. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, a constant volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters reported at 1:30 this morning. Possible volcanic ash emissions to the same height, 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters at 13:30. And Sakurajima in Japan erupted to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 4:30 this morning, and we kind of looked at that. Eruptive activity continuing, observed volcanic ash to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters reported at 12 noon. We've seen that as well. Sheldon in Alaska, I think we had a look at that. Home Reef volcano in Tonga Island, we had a look at that. Sakurajima, we had a look at that. That was a separate report, of course. And then next is Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect, reported at 7:45 a.m. And then continuing weak emissions reported from 13:45. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, volcanic ash emissions observed to 2,100 or 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters reported at 11:15. Reventador in Ecuador, possible volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 11:45 this morning. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 13:15. Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 14:40. And then Stromboli, Aeolian Island, Italy, we seen that already. And the last one to wrap this part up is Santiaguito in Guatemala, and that is a light volcanic ash, or volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 14:30. And then we had active at 6 other volcanoes as well. So we know we had activity at Bezimiani, Kamchatka Peninsula. At 9:15 is when they took that report. Volcanic ash to 35,000 feet at 10,700 meters. That's quite a tall plume. Colima in Mexico. 3 lahars descended drainage channels triggered by Hurricane Lydia. Pardon me. Great Sitkins, Andreoff Island, USA. That's up in the Alaskan areas there. From October 15th, we see all the 3 lahars were on the 13th of October. On the 15th, we had, hey, get that fly off of there. Shoot, go away. Oh, I chased it away with the mouse. Or hamster. I guess it doesn't like a hamster. All right, Great Sitkins from October 15th, slow lava effusion, thick flow in a summit crater, and then Santa Maria volcano in southwestern Guatemala from, what do we got there? From, this is October 11th to 17th. Eruptive activity at Santa Maria Santiaguito lava dome complex. Explosion triggered incandescent avalanches descending in all directions. And Taal, Luzon Island, Philippines, from the 18th, continuous ash emissions and hot fluid in the lake produce short plumes. Interesting. We got a very active volcano. And there's one that we have not ever heard of, and that's Wrangell, spelled with Wrangell. And that is in eastern Alaska. And the AVO changed aviation code to unassigned due to a station outage. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. So unassigned, huh? Yeah, we'll just pretend it's not here. Where the station went out, so we won't look at it. No, they didn't jump off the roof, but I'm wondering about what else might have jumped off the roof. Everything seems to have deflated. We still have 110 pounds attached to it, so hopefully it's not going to go any further. Anyway, I don't know, but I can't see my my other guys there, the ghosts. I hope they didn't pass away or float off. I don't know if that would have happened. Anyway, we had a look at that. So that is a pretty big report. Yeah, we got some heavy winds coming through, but it's still supposed to be nice for the rest of the weekend. and then after that we're going to have nasty weather apparently. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, for right now, yeah, I've deflated my stuff up top there. I'm not going to worry about it. It's quiet. You need wonky donkeys, bricks. Yeah. Where is that wonky donkey? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I don't want. You know, if I get those bricks from him, it'll be nothing but trouble. He'll be begging for them back, and way before it's time. We'll see. Anyway. All right, so we went through the volcano report. That was quite a lengthy report. Let's do a quick peek at what we've got happening shakers-wise around the planet. And let's see if we can get on to the shaker map and see what we've got. So this, of course, is the USGS map. And we'll go through it fairly quickly here. So we'll start out nothing up here in the Kamchatka Peninsula. We're not seeing anything new or big there. We did have a 6.4 on the 16th. So today is the 19th. So we did have a big shaker up there a few days back. Sliding down the west coast of North America. We don't see too much there. Nothing till we get down here to Nicaragua, 4.6 from yesterday at 2323, 63.4 kilometers down. We see some sizable ones over here. Virgin Islands of 4.0, 3.2, and what's the other one there? 3.5, and the U.S. Virgin Island area. Not going to worry about those. Sliding down a bit more, we do see one here that looks like Chile-Argentinian border, and that's from 2031 yesterday, 117.2 kilometers down for that 4.4. We've got some older activity in the South Sandwich Islands. May have happened in the last couple of days. Looking at most of everything else, we don't see anything down in the Pacific that, just not out of place anyway. All right, New Zealand, nothing new. Nothing here in Tonga or Vanuatu or Papua New Guinea, but Indonesian side of the Papua Island there is a 4.6 from 834, and that is 10 kilometers down for that guy. And this is just doing this for keeping Yvonne happy. 4.6 in Indonesia there, just off the coast of Semeru's down there. That's Java, and that's where this one is. 4.6 at 3:04 a.m. 47.1 kilometers down, and just to mess around a little bit more, there's a 5.2. And that is, if she's staying out here somewhere in Jakarta, and that is here, they might have felt a little bit. That's from 8:08 this morning, and 59.7 kilometers down for that shaker. Going over here, this is Philippines, 5.9. Mindanao, I don't know if I said that right. I probably butchered it. But anyway, that is in the southern end of the Philippines. This one out in the Guam area. And that is a 5.8 from 1804, 35 kilometers down. That's a sizable quake. That's not good for the area. This one here is a 5.0 from yesterday at 2151, 10 kilometers down, Ryukyu Island in Japan, or in the islands anyway. Nothing else for the rest of Japan. We're all good there. Just wanted to check down here, Indian Ocean. Down on the bottom we did have South Africa area, 4.9 from 1733, 10 kilometers down. And that, of course, is on the Antarctic ridge there. We'll see what else we got up top here. Afghanistan, another aftershock, 4.1 from 2049 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. And another shock here at 4.7 in Iran, and that's on the Arabian microplate. 1643 was the time on that. And we see one in the Caspian Sea. It's a 4.5 from 112, and that's 10 kilometers down underneath the Caspian Sea. So pretty cool. And they did have some shakers in these areas. I wonder how big that one was. 4.2. I don't know if Piggy would have felt that one. These for sure not. They're too far away, but that's another 4.2, 4.4, just to get a little bit of an idea. That's from the 14th, and that is from the 14th as well, 4.7. So some shakers there, older ones. And let's see, do we see anything else that I may have missed? Other than Hawaii, I don't see anything else. We did have a couple up here in Alaska. Oh, that's actually in it's in Inuvik. What, 123 kilometers from Inuvik? Really? Canada? Canada's shaking. 3.3 from 1137, 27.4 kilometers down. This one here is in Alaska, though, 2.7. I'd rather have them shaken than me. 1658 was the time on that, 14.1 kilometers down for him. So just to get those out of the way. And this is a really odd looking one, right in the middle of nowhere. This is South Dakota, 2.7. That is an unusual earthquake, okay, from 2:53 a.m. I don't know what would have caused that. That's really an odd place for a quake, right in the middle of the continent. Anyway, let's go look at this other place. It's called Hawaii. Actually, you know what? It's time for a break. What? Isostatic, a rebound? I don't know. What about the, did you get the American West Coast? Well, we were looking at it. There's very little that is sizable. You have this one here, 2.3, very small. We don't go through the small ones. If it's under 4, we usually kind of just leave it alone, Derek. But that's kind of what we've got there. We are still seeing that swarm in this area, and that is the Geyser, California. You know, it's swarming there all the time, but this area up here for Eureka and Ferndale, I think is what that area is called. So they are hit and miss. I'm glad they haven't been as heavy as what they used to be. But that is pretty much it for there. And then we go all the way down into Mexico. So Eugene, Oregon area. Eugene. Let's go put the street map on so we can see. There's Eugene. You have one little one there, a 0.9. And that's 23 kilometers east-northeast of Unity from the 17th. So a couple days back. There's one up here by Salem from the 14th. So really nothing showing on here, nothing on the map. So you're pretty safe there, I think. Hope that helps, and let's put it back on there. I'm going to go for a break. I will put you back on the canned lava, and what we'll do is we'll get to our Hawaiian stuff after there. No, South Dakota is very strict about their land IMOs. Yep. All right, we'll leave that on. And I'm going to go peek outside and see if there's ghosts trying to fly off the roof. I'll be back. Here's some music. Keep smiling. Hit the like button. Thanks. And there we go, that microphone is back on, but apparently things are stopping on me. Bit rates are going wacko again. Thank you for the welcome backs from going south and Sioux. Thank you for the welcome backs. And yeah, I'm got a sneaky hunch it's the wind is causing the issues. We'll see what happens later. I'm going to be going up on the roof later, kind of try to pull those darn weights back a little bit from the edge. Anyway, thanks for the welcome backs from Going South and Sue and Kevin and Mars 2028. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. I blame the wind. I blame the wind too, Sharon. Anyway, all cool. Let's park our canned lava for the time being. Get back over to Hawaii and see what we've got for shakers there. Hawaiian map. And let's get zoomed in. All right. And there we go. Interesting. First off, we've got two up here on Mauna Loa. We've got one over by Kilauea, and we've got a whole bunch over here at the Pahala. So let's take a look at these ones up here first. This is a 2.1, and that is from 1348 our time, 7.6 kilometers below sea level. The other one is a 2.1 from 1810, 38.6 kilometers below sea level. So both of those are very deep, way down below the hotspot, and we're into it. Anyway, let's take a look at the ones here in the Pahala region. And we have this one over here, 1.9 from 43 minutes after midnight, 32.5 kilometers below sea level. And then these other ones over here are 2.0 from 809, 31.1 clicks down. The newest one is a 1.9 from 1911, 31.8 kilometers down. And next one is 2.0, and that's from 936, 31.9 kilometers down. You have a Brazilian jumping spider dancing the samba on your roof. I hope it doesn't decide to go find a better samba party in your neighbor's yard. Oh boy, let's not go there. Anyway, 2.0, 9:36 a.m., 31.9 clicks down. Getting closer to Pahala town itself there. 1.9, 909 this morning, 31.6 clicks below sea level. This is another 1.9 from 738, 33.8 kilometers below sea level. And this one is 2.6, a little bit stronger, and that's from 7:23 a.m., 35.8 kilometers below sea level. Again, all these ones here, if you're looking at the time, it's 4 hours difference from what I'm saying. So take off 4 hours, so that would be 4:23 a.m. for this quake there. Anyway, the other one right underneath Pahala is a 2.7 from 7:43 our time, and that's from 35.9 kilometers down, fairly deep. This one is a 2.5 from 39 minutes after midnight, 32.4 kilometers down, and we've got a 2.2 from 1835, and that's 35.5 kilometers down. So we've got all those in Pahala. Let's take a look and see what else we got. We got this guy already as well, and we don't see anything else out here, nothing new. We have one quake, and we see these other quakes that have been older now, but we got one here that's a 2.2, and that's from 9:36 this morning, so we'll take 4 hours off. comes out to, what is that, 5:36 in the morning, 1.5 kilometers below sea level. So that means it still has, it's about 2.3, sorry, 2.7, I mean, 2.8 kilometers down. Still quite a ways from the surface here, so a long way. Is a volcano moon another name for Io? I don't believe Io was considered a volcano moon. No, I don't know. I don't know Mars. I know a few other ones were. Volcano moon. New photos of Jupiter and moon. Oh. Jupiter's? GF. What's a GF? Io has ice volcanoes. Whatever those are. Oh, ice. You mean like ice cream? I will go there if it's pistachio, okay? And soft pistachio ice cream. I will take that. Anyway, that's our quakes there in Hawaii. And we're not seeing too much else new, so we'll leave that be, and we'll get over to for real though. Oh, I like ice cream, yeah. Ice cream volcanoes. Yeah, hey, JB, whatever we can sell, we'll sell it, okay? Especially ice cream. It's got to be you know, the only other thing that goes good with ice cream is hot dogs. So Icelandic hot dogs and ice cream from Io. That would be really cool, wouldn't it? Anyway, let's get over to our SO2 map. I gotta find it. I know I've got it here somewhere. It's called windy.com for those who don't know. And we'll take a look and see what our air looks like around the planet. And actually, since we haven't had a show for 3 days, this will be interesting. And let's get it over there. So, SO2 map coming up. And let's just take a look real quick. First, we see a lot more blue up in the northern hemisphere. And the southern hemisphere. What is this? It's a spaghetti mess, and it looks like it's dying out. Why do we have a hot spot here? Oh boy, southern hemisphere is having a party without us. All right, let's take a look here, and not sure what this is all about, but we know this area here very busy with all kinds of different volcanoes. We'll have Shivelish, we'll have Bezimiani, we have Klyashevskoy, we've got Karimsky, we've got Manovsky, and then down here on Paramashir Island we'll have Ibiko, and I don't think Chikarachki is doing much there, but that is likely the cause of this plume and being drawn out there. And then of course, looking at the rest of this, you kind of got to wonder, are we seeing just remnant stuff being swirled around here? But it's raining and storming in this area, so a lot of the SO2 will be taken back out. Now, because we haven't seen anything in the last few days here, I haven't been on watching, I don't know where that is from. And if that was maybe from Sheldon over here and drifted that way, that is a possibility. We do have other volcanoes in the area here, so kind of makes a person wonder what we've got going on. I see my bit rates are going up and down again. I hope it's not doing too much. That's from Bezimiani, okay. Oh, that is from Sheldon. Okay, cool. So it did drift over, and that would be from Bezimiani, because if that's the location, that would make sense. So all right, let's leave that there. Moving into Alaska, we do see the western portions, higher levels, not so high in the Yukon, Northwest Territories, looking a lot better. and none of it is still got quite a bit of SO2, but the northern islands are starting to look really good there. And looking at not bad in British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba. Northern Ontario, not bad at all either. Once we get down to the panhandle here, though, we are seeing that because of that circulation going, we are seeing that kind of Ontario and Quebec. And then, of course, we've got other things. I gotta try to do something here. Hang on. I'm going to see if I can lower some of the output here. I just want to make sure I got other ones shut down here. Okay. I don't know if that's going to help any. We'll see. Okay, let me get back to that map. There we go. Anyway, looking at eastern Canada, we do see Labrador, Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, PEI, all looking not bad. A little bit there in the St. Lawrence Seaway, but not so bad. And the eastern portions of the U.S., it gets particularly heavy from Ohio on upward. So Pennsylvania, New York, Vermont, Maine, New Hampshire, those areas, all having heavier levels. The rest of the eastern portion of the U.S. are not that bad. And once you get past this stream coming down here from South Dakota North and South Dakota, going down to about Kansas, it's actually not that heavy, but they've got a big circulation here, so that's kind of pulling in all that air. The jet streams kind of flowing up and back down and back up, so pretty cool. And then we do see fairly clear air for most of the western states, with the exception of California around the very heavy populated areas. Once we get down into Mexico, though, we see Popocatépetl in Mexico City still throwing out their stuff. And of course, we have another storm off on the coast here, and that's drawing some of that SO2 out and hopefully washing it right out of the air. Central America looks like they're all getting drawn into this little thing as well. Another storm, perhaps. And this would be Nevado del Ruiz, and it's definitely being quite a bit of SO2, and that is actually getting into the Caribbean, whereas the other ones here are going into the Pacific still. Sabancaya, not that bad today. Most of Chile doesn't look too bad. We do see quite a bit on the bottom here going across Argentina, and not bad over there in Rio or Sao Paulo. They might have some rain going on. And if we zoom out again, this is all mystery stuff, so I'm not even going to try to guess where it's from. We do see White Isle Volcano creating this. Looks like they've got a nasty circulation off the coast of up here past Auckland. They may have some bad weather right now. And seeing what's coming from the oil refinery there in Melbourne, it's fairer than the coking plants north of Sydney, but that doesn't explain the rest of this. So Tonga, we've got this guy and doing its thing, still on the map. And then of course we have Yasur, and we have Gawa and Aoba. They're all in Vanuatu, and pretty normal looking for out in Papua New Guinea. Luotaluk there doing its thing, and there is Simeru. Lots of off-gassing from Simeru, and not sure how much of this is actually from Merapi, and that would be, I think, somewhere right around here or here. I think it's one of these two. So we'll maybe check on that. And not so heavy around Jakarta, although we do see quite a bit there. There's Jakarta, and of course there is our wonderful Krakatau. That's the one that Yvonne was just at, so pretty cool. Collected samples there and everything. I hope she sends me a few rocks. Oh, I'm easy to please. Just send me rocks. Oh, man. We also have Dempo in that area. Hopefully it's okay. And out here, it doesn't look like we got too much coming from Carinci and Marapi. And then over on the other side, of course, the air has moved the other way. How about the solar system of hell? What? Some moons in the outer solar system feature of frigid cryovolcanoes. Io is the only a solar system body besides Earth known to feature volcanoes of hot molten rock. Going south, that is incorrect. Venus does too, and there is they've at least that's they're hypothetical. They don't have 100% guarantee on that, but there is a lot of them there on Venus, and there was supposed to be one that was flowing, or at least that's what they figure. Anyway, that's what we've got there. Going over to the other side here, we see Ibu and Dakono on Halmahera Island doing their thing, so they're working away. And then we have, of course, Mayon right there. So that is what we've got getting from Mayon. And we know a lot of this is from Taal volcano. It is break time. Yep, I agree. All right, that's actually a good place to stop. So we'll stop here. We'll come back and we'll go on from that point. I do need to take a break. My voice is starting to crack. So we'll come back and we'll do the rest of the SO2 map. And then after that, we'll go have a look at some storms. And then we'll wrap it up from there. So don't go away. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be really awesome of you. And help us grow the channel. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes, and don't go away. I'll be back. Here's some music. Cue music. Music. And there we go, the microphone is back on. Hopefully we're back and solid as far as signal is concerned. It looks pretty good bitrate wise, so all good. And thank you for the welcome back there, Sue and Mars 2028. All awesome. Okay, let's we'll stop that canned lava right in its tracks. I love that. Having the power to do that is just incredible. Anyway, we were looking at the SO2 map, and where are you going? There at JB. All right, rockets and spaceships and planets. Anyway, let's take a look. So I got everything done up to the Philippines here, and I see we just dropped in the bit rates again. Darn it. Still seeing quite a bit of off-gassing out here, which is okay, from the Japanese islands. Taiwan's fairly heavy there today, and it looks like we've got a plume that came off of Subanoshijima, and that is kind of going all the way up and hitting central Japan. Looking in here though, this is from Sakurajima doing its thing, not quite that heavy. And we do see some here, but not very much from ASO, which is probably a good thing. Let's move on up further north, and seeing Tokyo is not bad. We do see a little bit of a darkish area there, and that is likely from Sama, since it is continuing to do its thing. And that brings us back up to the Kamchatka Peninsula. And notice everything is moving upward, so that is definitely the winds of change for the season. We see quite a bit in eastern portions of China, Shanghai actually, and southward. Some of that is probably blowing down from there. Moving over and looking at India, very heavy SO2 in the eastern portions. Not a surprise, but they have some different circulations happening here. Kind of interesting to see that coming out of Pakistan. And I guess it can't really get over the mountains too well, because those are very high, and we've got clean air on the other side, so pretty neat. Going down to the south here, we see Reunion Island seems to have some SO2 around it. So is it possible that Piton de la Fournaise is doing its thing? By the way, Dr. Fox, that weird stuttering sound could be your computer's sound driver. It may need to be updated. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be. There's all kinds of things that need to be updated on this thing almost on every day. You know, like, it's just incredible the amount of updates. We need NASA to put a satellite in orbit of Io. We'd never have another lava drought day again, or lava drought again. Okay, at least as long as the mission is going. That would be cool. We all know everything has to be updated every 2 seconds. Yeah, you need an update for your update Anyway, South Africa doing its thing, throwing out the SO2 from the gold smelting plants. And I'm surprised it's not looking as bad there from the Democratic Republic of the Congo. We've got Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo, Goma 1 and 2, are doing their thing. And I'm surprised I remembered that and was able to say it. Urta Ale right there, and that is what we're seeing, and not much coming from it. We do have a lot of stuff coming from the oil refineries in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran. And of course, even over here in Lebanon, in that Beirut area, there's one. And there's supposed to be one down here by Cairo, What Homeland Security recommends that you should, that you, Dr. Fox, should update your computer. Well, that's what I heard. The Homeland Security, huh? Sure. Uh, in other words, their spy software is working as well. We need to update it. Is that what you're saying? Anyway, there. Cost not so bad for a Piggy today, 5.96. And let's see, what else we got up here? Still quite heavy in the northern portions. And then, of course, we go over here to Mount Etna. And we see most of that is heading to kind of a northeast. From there, there's a Stromboli. We don't see much of a plume coming off of a Stromboli. It looks like this is likely all Etna right now, or mostly. And that's kind of curving over and going across Greece. And then being redirected back down towards Turkey. So hopefully that'll calm down for a little while. And looking at Europe, and we see the western portions of Europe not bad. Everything is all good till you get up to Holland and the northern portions of Germany and Poland. Looks like Denmark is in the clear. It just happened to be. Looks like the England and Wales and Scotland and Ireland are pretty good as well. But up here, where we have the least amount of people, we have the most amount of SO2, and that is in Finland, Sweden, and Norway. And when we have a peek at Iceland, Iceland is in the clear right now, but there's more stuff circulating here. So we do have some big clear patches that have developed over top of Greenland. One of the things that we do have to keep in mind is if it's snowing, snow is a good air cleaner. And all the SO2 particles will get trapped within that snow and just sit there on the surface till they melt. And then they come back. And they go, I'm free, I can do our things. And poison people. Anyway, that is our SO2 for today, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of a mystery with all the spaghetti down on the bottom here around the Antarctic and southern portions. Seamounts likely, but we don't know what it's all about. I don't think anything from Easter Island is erupting, so we'll leave that be. Anyway, it gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on. Let's get to our next blood. We were going to look at the storms, and right off the bat, we got Tammy and Norma. Tammy and Norma. They are nasty, aren't they? There's the one off of Mexico, and Norma is going to make landfall, and again, it's in the same place as Lydia was. And they're going to come in probably the same place. Those poor people are getting a storm after storm. And on the other side here, Tammy is headed for the Caribbean islands here. And yep, you're going to get it. So I'm not sure how big that storm is yet. Looking up here, we do see a huge circulation around the eastern side of the tip of Greenland. Not so bad for, looks windy though, right there in Iceland. But look at this cut ridge right there. That's going to make things move a little bit, and we can see the winds blowing across and a low sitting off the coast of France. Hopefully that'll ease up a little bit. And we see the heat starting to move northward, so places like Italy will warm up, and it's even starting to warm up in places like, if you look at Kos, 21, 19, 21, and it's in the middle of the night. Rhodes a little bit, up to 21 degrees over here in Crete, a little bit. Crete has got some higher mountains, so higher elevations, so it could be a little cooler out there, but you know, for nighttime, 20 degrees Celsius is pretty toasty. Anyway, that's kind of what we're seeing there. We don't see any other big storms other than there it is, and that's what we are looking for. Sanba off the coast of China, and Hong Kong is right about here, and this is where that storm is. So hopefully it's not too bad for them. And then we see 91A sitting here. We've got another low sitting over here. I don't know if either one is going to develop into anything really, really major. This one is a storm, but I think that's still a tropical storm. Let's have a look at the satellite image, see how much cloud is involved. Yeah, this one's actually pretty healthy looking. This low doesn't have that much to it, so I'm not going to worry about him. And this one here, this Sanba, is definitely a very heavily clouded and organized storm by the looks of things. Hopefully it hitting land will take out a little bit of that energy and slow her down a bit. Looks like Sea of Japan, very cloudy right now. And then of course up here in the Aleutian Islands and the Kamchatka Peninsula, we have that big circulation, so lots of stuff happening there. And we see our North American coastline. We're still getting some of that warmer air being pushed up and in, so still fortunate that way. Anyway, going down here towards Norma. Norma looks mean. Norma is going to Guadalajara and those areas. Yeah, it's going to come across here. I betcha. It's Mazatlan is right in here. Puerto Vallarta, Mazatlan is there. Puerto Vallarta here. Puerto Vallarta got hit real bad with that Lydia. So hopefully these guys will pay heed and be prepared this time around for this one. And there's Tammy. Tammy looks like it's got a lot more cloud to it than that last storm that we were hoping would go away, and it did go away. Tammy, I don't think it's going to go away, but it is heading for the islands, so that is something to keep in mind. Anyway, that's your satellite view, and we do see this circulation there. Right now it doesn't look too bad there off the coast of Greenland, but hey, you never know. Going south, I hope you're doing okay there. Anyway, let's flip this back to temperatures. I want to take a real quick peek here to see the high temps. We got a 39 so far. Oh, I seen a 40 in here somewhere. There's a 40, and do we have anything higher than 40? And maybe not. We have a few 40s in here. Oh, there's a 41. So Australia, 41 degrees. What about over on this side in some of these hot spots? Don't see too much. They're not that bad. But Melbourne, a nice 23 degrees right now. Sydney sitting at 24. Brisbane sitting at 26. Home of Oz. She's doing a fine job there. Anyway, that is what we got. So 41 there. Doesn't look like the Sahara is that much hotter. And do we have anything here by chance? 33 degrees? No, I don't think so. 34. Not seeing anything really super cooking hot. Nor down here in Brazil or Colombia. Brazil is down here. So yeah, the Amazon basin kind of still the same thing, up to about 30 degrees, 31 degrees in some spots, and looks not bad in Brazil. So that is all good there, and yeah, I think we're good with what we see. New Zealand, not bad. We do see some warmth there, up to 23 degrees there on the North Island. South Island still fairly cool, to be expected. 13 in Christchurch, Wellington 14, and Auckland coming in at 21 degrees. So Not bad in the North Island. Let's take a look and see what we got for the coldest temperature on the planet. Uh-oh, and we got an emergency. I have to see what that is. So far, I'm seeing 74 degrees right there. Hang on. I gotta read that and see what it is. They've got those darn emergencies happening. Let's see. Emergency alert. Alberta emergency alert. EPS has issued an amber alert. This alert is in effect for the city of Edmonton and the surrounding areas. A 40-year-old female was abducted in a stolen vehicle today at 7:25 p.m. in the area of 118th Avenue and 91st Street. The abducted female is Cindy Tin, a 40-year-old, blind, non-verbal. Oh boy, Cindy has short black hair and is wearing blue sleeveless shirt and black pants. Okay, yeah, that's not good. I hope that whoever did that understands. No, it was a UFO abduction. I don't know. Anyway, 74 so far is what I see right there. Let's see what else I can find. See if there's anything colder. And 74 is the number to beat. We see 60s. No, I don't think we're going to see anything colder than 74. Minus 74, that is. And let's see. Minus 60. No, it doesn't look like there's anything colder. Minus 74 degrees. I don't know if there's anything else colder there. Is Sue still with us? Did Sue guess anything or find anything? Maybe she's looking. And yeah, I'm not sure. Yikes! And that's a pure nightmare fuel. Grandma probably warning about the super high, a huge spider on the prowl. Yeah, if we get that warning, then I'm out of here. You found the minus 74 as well? Okay, I know I had it here on the screen. I just don't know where it was. It was a very small, isolated patch of a minus 70 stuff right in here, I think. Yeah, and let's see. Minus 71, and let's zoom in there a little bit, and I'll find it again. Oh, there it is, a minus 74, right there. Do we have anything colder right in the vicinity? No. So a minus 74 it is, and that's all we're going to do. So we can't get any colder than that, and that is all good. That's pretty awesome. So it's a tie, Sue. Thank you for checking it out. And we know the highest temperature is in Australia. That gives you a pretty good idea of what is going on. And let's get rid of that, and we'll go back over here and turn the can lava back on, and we'll let that run. Basically, and time to wrap up the stream for today. Why did that stop? Rates, checking, bit rates are okay. That shouldn't have stopped like that. I wonder if I need to reboot. Mind you, the computer was on the entire 3 days that I was gone, so oh, I see, it's got extra things running. Exit of that one, and that might help. Yep, that is, it's got a few of those things that bug me. Updates. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for today's show. So I hope that you like that. We're back after a three-day thing, and that is what we got. So still no active eruptions that I would have loved to have seen. I'm hoping Iceland will smarten up and give us something, especially while Yvonne is in, in the other end of the world. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, gonna wrap it up and say a thank you to all our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy, and Yvonne Kunkel, and of course Sue for throwing in those volcano reports and everything else, and for being here. Thank you, Sue. Thank you, C&D Boy, and thank you, Siggy and Gary, 24/7 Live, VZ Skies. Moderators, you guys are awesome. Thank you for being here and helping out and doing your thing. On the other notes, big thank you to all of you for being here, and I want to thank our gift givers and our super chat givers. So the only super chat today, Brian Perfectability 999, thank you very kindly. And gift givers were Yvonne Kunkel and some guy called DrFox2000, who handed out some gifts, and apparently they went to good people, so that is awesome. On those notes, thank you everyone for being here, and we'll definitely be on tomorrow. I may have about a half a day off there tomorrow, so I might get a little bit extra rest or something. Maybe I could put my stuff back together up on the roof. I really don't feel like doing it in the dark, to be honest, but hey, I do want to get the spider back off of the edge of the roof. So the wind has died down a whole bunch, so that is a big bonus, but we'll see what I can do. Anyway, thank you everyone. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, and the biggest thing that I always ask all of you to do is please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, Dr. Fox 2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and we'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink.